Barton, and it's Jokic in at the 5. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Booker the pass to Ayton. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Crowder with the steal. And now the Suns a fast break. Booker looking around. Paul outside for Murray. No good on his first attempt of the game.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And that one's good. Barton. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Paul doesn't go for him. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Bridges with the steal. And Crowder slams it in.
The attention Mikal had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
Paul against Murray. Tipped away. Bridges with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Paul with the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Murray kicks to Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Just 5 to shoot. Murray kicks to Porter. Misses the 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
A drive by Paul. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Yeah, you can get that from Jokic, a well-balanced game. We know about playmaking, but the 3-ball, part of his arsenal.
Booker outside. Fires for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 8. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jokic kicks to Porter. Murray against Paul. Fouled on the shot and pick. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Barton. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Well, Barton likes to get fancy out there, and he gets to the rim that time in a great throwdown. Ball
against Gordon. Left side, Crowder. Lays it up and banks it in. Crowder's got his second basket of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ball against Gordon. Porter with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Pass to Jokic. Barton outside. Booker against Porter. Rejected by Booker. And now Paul pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Murray surveying the D. To the left side wing. Here's Jokic. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Nuggets lead by 2. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, Morris is out there with Harrison. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then it's JaMychal Green. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Payne, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Harrison passes to Morris. Outside Millsap. Here's Dozier. Off target with his 3. And here's Sharge. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Payne. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Suns have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Lets it go from the wing. The Nuggets with another miss. El Phoenix shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. And the shot goes down. Sharge has got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
No problems knocking that one down.
Millsap anticipating the pass there and set himself up for the shot.
Here's Payne. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Paul Millsap picks one up.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Suns have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Green.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. To the wing on the left. Harrison kicks to Millsap. Morris outside. 5 to shoot. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Payne. He's got 9. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And he has been really good here at the free throw line in the first half.
Good on the second free throw. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Passes it to Millsap. Here's Dozier. Morris looking over the floor. Near the three-point line, it's Millsap. Again, the Nuggets score.
The jump shot just getting better and better for Millsap over time. You cannot give him that.
Johnson outside. Over Morris. And the Suns miss again.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Suns trailing. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And it's blocked. Here's Dozier. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Basket good.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now here's Payne, covered by Morris. Out to Sharch. From downtown, pocket 4. Here's Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for Sharch. Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And it's Paul in for Payne.
Man, that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Count it.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Ball against Morris. Here's Booker. And it's sent back by Millsap.
As soon as the shot was released, Millsap gets off the floor quickly and blocks it.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Lets the 3 fly. Bridges with the board. Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Kicks it out to Booker. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Harrison. Here's Dozier. No good on the last second attempt there.
Not letting.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They were never able to get the lead above. And
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. The lead is 2. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Lob pass to Gordon. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And here we go. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker. Paul's got the first basket of the second half here for the Suns. Nuggets shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Barton against Booker. And Barton throws it down.
Well, the defense opens up just for a quick second, and that's where Barton takes advantage. He jets into that gap and right towards the hoop.
Gordon against Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. A miss that time would have put him up. Denver in the lead.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Murray dishes to Porter. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Booker outside. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Booker against Barton. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ayton. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Nuggets leading by 6. Barton from outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Ball outside. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else. Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Booker kicks to Crowder. Booker against Barton.
Such a creative scorer as Devin Booker. Look at him just checking out the options and scoring that time.
Here's Jokic. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Jokic has got 5 points so far. Paul goes in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Barton with it. Bridges covering. And Barton throws it down.
This really has been Will Barton's game thus far, really trying to own every chance he's got on the floor with the basketball.
Porter with the steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
And that one's good by Porter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Gordon against Paul. Fires, high post, and there's Booker on the assist by Paul. 12 points for him.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
They double him with Booker, and stolen by Booker. Fast break, here come the Suns. Crowder with the ball, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Murray outside. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Gordon. And there's the pass to Jokic. And here is Paul. Booker outside for three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
And so it's Denver. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Suns trail by 8, and Denver will start the 4th quarter with Harrison out there with Morris, and it's Green. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Dozier in at the 3.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Galloway taking his time here. Pass to Payne. Out to Saric. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the basket by Johnson.
And Saric, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Outside Millsap. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. To the middle. Here's Johnson. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Green. Here's Harrison. And he banks in the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Saric, that's good.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Millsap misses.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
They recover it. Kicks it out to Johnson. Payne with it. 5 on the clock. Over Millsap. And it's Phoenix scoring again. Denver calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Suns here with a different look. Jay Crowder's checked in for Johnson. Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Paul subbed in for Payne. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, friends.
Okay, David, thanks. Denver calls timeout. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And the shot goes in.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
Paul against Murray. The drive by Paul. Booker outside. Inside. And slam dunk by Sharp.
A difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Ayton's checked in. At the elbow, Jokic reverses. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Murray against Paul. Booker outside to take the lead. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Murray against Paul. Barton passes to Millsap. Murray dishes to Porter. Knocks it loose. Jokic kicks to Murray. Over Paul. They get it back. Oh, what a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Yeah, Jokic in a smart place there, collects the offensive rebound, very alert, and cleans up the mess.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Booker outside. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away using those long arms.
And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Now here's Porter from deep. Jokic passes to Barton. Murray outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Well, Murray's showing that he has the ability to draw the fouls. Just a beautiful anticipation play to get to the free throw line.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Top of the key, Booker. And stolen by Barton. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Oh, Porter in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Murray outside. 3-pointer, Barton. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now Bridges. And here's Booker from the arc. It's good.
And Booker, not just an onlooker.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Thank you. And they've got a few injuries on their bench. Less options, but you'd think not too big of an impact for them.
2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with ball, and it's Adams in at the center filling out the middle. And for Brooklyn, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Brown, and it's Griffin in at power forward. Jordan kicks to Harden. Excellent D there from Ball.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And that one's good. Ingram.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
Big hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage.
Passes to Brown. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Harden. Jordan inside. Adams defending. Goes back up. A nice shot by Irving.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high percentage shot, settling for nothing less.
Williamson, the pass to Bledsoe. And Adams kicks to Williamson. Here's Ingram. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Irving against Ball. Stolen by Ball. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. Off target from three-point range. Jordan dishes to Griffin. Now here's Adams. Outside, Ball. Williamson outside. Shoots the 3. Oh, drew the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Right side, Jordan. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. At the elbow, Irving. Here's the 3. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made one of them. Ball kicks to Ingram. New Orleans moving it around. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Ingram's got 7 points in the game. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league, and there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact. Understanding the value of that lead guard position, it is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Dinwiddie. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Pelicans leading by 7. Pass to Ingram. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 9 points in the game so far.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Ingram with the steal. Out left to the wing. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Outside, Green. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. For 3, Ingram. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Dinwiddie drives in. From deep, here's Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
It looks like a toy hoop for him. KD throws down with ease.
To the inside, Johnson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Johnson's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Here's Dinwiddie. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Pelicans lead by 15. Live from Brooklyn, New York. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of an NBA season.
How can we be the best version of ourselves individually?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Pelicans have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Harden against Bledsoe. It's Harden with the drive. Williamson with the block.
And you look at Zion's playing style. Everything he does borders on the spectacular.
4 on the clock. Tries again. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from James Harden.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the sides.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
The kick out to Irving. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject it.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Williamson against Griffin. Adams, great positioning on the putback.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And that one drops.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the second dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line, throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. The Pelicans shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Jordan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got 6.
One of the great rebounders in this league. When Jordan does score, this is often how it happens.
Got that one up quick. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Ball against Jordan. Ingram outside. To the middle. Here's Adams. An easy 2 points on the layup. And that's now 6 points for Steven Adams.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound. Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Greg, last year, Williamson entered the NBA as one of the most well-known rookies since LeBron James.
Already had millions of followers on social media, global name recognition. He has an above-the-rim game that produces the kinds of highlights that people want to see.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. Joe Harris is checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And New Orleans also making a change. James Johnson's checked in for Williamson.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Dinwiddie against Ball. It's Ingram on the wing. Brooklyn with the rebound. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. The pass to Green. A 3-ball. Pelicans with the rebound. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Nets trail by 17. On the wing, Harris. Back to Durant. And Adams sends it back. They retain possession. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Excellent D there from Ball. Ingram outside. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter with a 20-point. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first half was all about Brandon Ingram. He ended up with 24 points.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steal.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons there of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. It's just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Checking out the group for Stan Van Gundy to start the second half. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. Dinwiddie against Ball. Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ball kicks to Ingram. Adams the pass to Ball. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. The 3 from KD sinks the triple. KD's got 10.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Ball feeling it out a bit. To the wing right side. Here's Bledsoe. The drive by Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Durant down low, working on Williamson, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Slashing in for the hammer, KD, showing how to punish the rim.
Ball against Dinwiddie. Ball dishes to Adams. Another shot, and the layup is up and in. 8 points for him.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Here's Claxton, and he dunks it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The Pelicans also changing it up. Hayes is checked in for Adams. And it's Marshall in for Brandon Ingram. Williamson kicks to Bledsoe. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The grown man play of Zion. Love watching him convert through aggressive defense.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And Williamson's parents, both college athletes themselves, were a guiding force in helping him grow his game.
When you're talking about growing his game, Greg, at an early age, Zion told his mom he wanted to be the #1 player in college basketball. As a 5-year-old, he played on an AAU team for 9-year-olds. By age 9, he was waking up for 5 a.m. workouts. That's the kind of commitment it takes to succeed, even that early.
And Jordan sends it back. On its way from Irving for 2. No good, shot missing. And New Orleans will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
And the Nets with possession here. Down low, Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. That one drops for him. Williamson's got 10 points in just the second half.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
It's Harden with the drive. Hayes with the steal, and they're moving it up. Here's Williamson, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. It's deflected. Here's a 1-2. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the shot is good.
I love how efficient Zion is. Dependable at picking smart shots to take.
Pass to Irving, and Brooklyn turns it over again.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
Harden scanning the floor. And he gets the bucket. Harden's got 6.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Williamson up top. Misses from close range. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. New Orleans has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So for Brooklyn now, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Brown in at the 3. Harden to pass to Irving. Harden outside. Johnson with the block.
Sneaky shot blocker. James Johnson is not the biggest guy, but he has the reach to do it.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So for the Nets, KD's checked in for Griffin, and Harris subbed in for Bruce Brown. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. The Nets shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Harden against Bledsoe. It's Harden with the drive, and stolen by Williamson. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Ball against Irving. Left side, Jordan. Stolen by Bledsoe. And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. They get it back.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Harden's shot is off.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
For three, Harris. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. Inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
The floor awareness of ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Harden against Bledsoe. Here's Harris. Here's Jordan. Trying to get open is Irving. Jordan's shot is off.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
The drive by...
Oh, okay,
wow.
okay. The acceleration from Zion off the pick, keeping him well ahead of the defender.
Ingram with the steal. And Ball slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Jordan the pass to Durant. Over Williamson. Goes back up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When DeAndre gets the rock close to the rim, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him. Just a big, long, and athletic center. They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Marshall can't hit. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Right at the free throw line, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, there's no stopping him.
Irving against Ball. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Zion Williamson.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zion Williamson.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Ingram's got 32 points.
Continuing to extend his range, Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Ball against Irving. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Harden, that's good.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
Passes it to Nunley. Irving against Ball. It's Ingram on the wing. He's feeling it. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Ingram's got 36.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Ball. Ingram's got 39.
How about the confidence from Brandon Ingram? Knows what it takes to knock that one down.
Durant for three. It's off. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was. There with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Denver, Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Porter. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the one spot. Now here's Barton. And the layup's good off the glass. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're two of the best teams in the league or the two worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
To the paint. And Davis sends it back.
And you see how the Browns led the league in swats. Not only the wingspan, but the awareness, reading the game. The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set them up.
Here's Barton after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. Down low. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Now, here's Jokic. Gordon kicks to Porter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
LeBron is so aggressive, virtually unguardable, tough to contain when he's going up to shoot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Barton. Shot, high post. Yep, it counts.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. He's solid from that in-between there.
Barton's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Passes to Davis. He kicks it to Drummond. James outside. From the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Impossible matchup. You're trying to prevent LeBron James from getting to the rim. You structure your defense that way. And then he does this.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. LeBron outside. Jokic with the block.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
The putback. Here's LeBron.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Caldwell Pope passes to Drummond. And it's sent back by Jokic. And now the Nuggets fast break. Gordon with it. He's picked up by James. Here's Drummond. Oh, he delivers that with
I can't
force.
believe it. I cannot believe that. And you can't forget about the fancy dunking ability of Drummond. He just knows how to do some special things when he gets up in the air.
Murray. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's James. He has 5 over Jokic. And another basket for the Lakers.
You can't afford to let James get any separation. He's a terrific shooter off the screen.
And it's in there.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
On the wing, James. Defended by Gordon. Count that bucket. 9 points for LeBron.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
It's Barton with the drive. Caldwell Pope against Murray. Here's Barton. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Barton's got 6.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
And it's Drummond missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Caldwell Pope finds James. Good defense by Jokic.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. Got to get the whole team pumped up.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Murray, good.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center position.
And he's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
Here's Millsap, and it's slammed in by Millsap.
How many times have we seen Millsap throw it down? We've known about his leaping ability for years.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Morris with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Caruso. And plenty of contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, were some. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here's Caruso, covered by Morris.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Caruso, covered by Morris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here is Morris. Outside Millsap. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Now Morris. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Fires the 3. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Have to respect the range of Murray. He just nails shots from this distance.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Aaron Gordon comes in for Paul Millsap. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Green. And it's Will Barton in for Harrison.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. LeBron drives in, off on the layup.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Barton kicks to Jokic. It's stolen by Davis. Caldwell Pope with it, now guarded by Porter. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It now much more of a face-up play.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the three, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And the Nuggets making a change here. Harrison's checked in. 1:02 left here in the second. James. And James throws it down.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. And that's how he spots a wide open man.
Murray against Caldwell Pope. And it's sent back by Drummond. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Pulls up on the wing. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Oh, wow. And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
Back to Harrison. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Outside Porter. Gordon deciding where to go with it. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Porter passes to LeBron. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight, and he knocks down the first one.
The agility, the instincts, the power. I mean, James remains a dominant figure on both ends of the floor.
Murray outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
They've got Jamal Murray. Porter is out there with Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Now here's Murray. This is to Gordon. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Davis.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
3-pointer, Barton. That shot off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. LeBron with it. Now guarded by Barton. Here's Gordon. And the call on. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs. That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
LeBron's shot is off.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Porter with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Jokic kicks to Porter. Schroeder against Murray. Back to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 5.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Schroeder passes to LeBron. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin. And until they stop him, he'll keep going to the bucket every time down.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut back down to 5 as they get the points there from Murray.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Caruso. No good that time. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game. Morris outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now just a 3-point Laker lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Harrell slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Yep, that one goes in there.
This is where McGee's coaches and teammates want him to shoot from. They know he can do damage in there with his hops.
Loads it up there for Harrell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Harrison in the corner. And the wide-open shot from Morris. Offline with his 3. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Caruso, guarded by McGee. Harrell, the pass to Caruso. Back to Harrell. Shoots over McGee. And again, Montrezl Harrell. Now it's a 7-point Laker lead.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
Morris kicks to Harrison. Tries again, and it's denied. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Lakers leading by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Out to the wing. Harrell, the pass to Caruso. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Lakers ahead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Morris. He's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Harrell is out there with Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the point. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Morris. Lakers shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. Caruso kicks to Morris. Here's Caruso, covered by Morris. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Morris. No good from outside. The Nuggets shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Feeds it to Millsap. Three-pointer. Matthews with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Murray with it, picked up by Davis, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Lakers leading by 5. Here's Schroeder, and it's sent back by Jokic. Here we go, one-on-one. Barton against Drummond. Now here's Barton. He's guarded closely. And he makes good on the layup.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Here's LeBron. The shot misses. Good defense by Jokic. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Back to Porter. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Murray kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
James outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There's no shot at stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul him.
He doesn't get the second one.
Gets him what they need. Could have been better, but they're out front.
They double him with James. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. The Lakers with the ball. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. And the dunk by LeBron.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important moment, he demands the rock and delivers.
Murray against Caldwell Pope. Murray outside. Another 3 for Denver.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
And LeBron throws it down.
Huge bucket to take the lead on one of his patented finishes there. Just a couple more of those, and they'll be in the driver's seat as this game goes down the stretch.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possession. Turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
And in a tight game like this, a technical can be a killer. And he made sure he took advantage of the opportunity there at the line.
Good on the shot. And it's a 5-point Laker lead.
Gotta admire the focus, James, not allowing the D to get the better of him.
And Jokic slings it in. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
LeBron left side. Bobbed up there for Drummond. An emphatic LU jam.
Whoa, Drummond is so dependable when the game is on the line. He demands the ball.
Deep two from Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Porter, no luck. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 7. Caldwell Pope dishes to Drummond. Nobody near Schroeder. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
And it would take divine intervention for them now to get back in it.
Yeah, I'd have to say, guys, I don't think the man upstairs is really focused on the comeback.
He's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Outside, Davis. Kicks it out to Schroeder. The 3 buries the long-range jumper. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Here's Murray. And he comes up with the deuce.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
And stolen by Drummond. No good. And so the Lakers take the win. A troop, David. Thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters guys will be ready to do whatever's needed.
2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Pelicans. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you, the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
That one falls. And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set, he has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Bridges against Ingram. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Clock at 6. At the elbow, Williamson. Here's Adams. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
You have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Here's Paul. And Adams sends it back. Here's Bledsoe. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
The drive by Paul, and stolen by Williamson. And the jam by Bledsoe.
Bledsoe, superb in transition, strong, quick, always in attack mode, and he attacks with purpose.
The shot's good from Paul.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And the dunk by Williamson.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Paul against Ball. Kicks it out to Booker. And Phoenix with another turnover here. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Ingram outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Passes it to a one-do. Drains the three-pointer.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Paul left side. Booker outside. All alone. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 7.
Room service assist from Paul. Can't put the ball in a better spot. His vision, outstanding.
And first timeout of the game called for New Orleans.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Pelicans leading by 4. Now, here's Ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Deflects the pass. Hayes the pass to Ingram. Back to Hayes. Good.
And, you know, you look at Ingram, and it's not all about scoring with him. He shows he shares the ball as well.
Suns trail by 6. Now Paul. Booker outside. Looking for Crowder. He gets it there. And Crowder slams it in.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Ball, and he converts the layup.
You know, no matter what you throw at him, this kid is unflappable. He's muscling through defensive contact and still scoring. That's impressive.
Paul with the ball, now guarded by Ball. And the wide open shot from Crowder, and it's off from three-point range. And now in transition is Bledsoe. Here we go. Williamson, rebounded by Kaminsky. Suns have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And that one drops.
Boy, I really like seeing Ingram knock down the mid-range J. A lethal scorer who nails these shots regularly.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Ball, and it's Hayes in at the 5 spot. It's the Pelicans 5. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Lonzo Ball has steadily improved his three-point shooting. He had to rework his form, moving his windup over to the right side of his body. He said, now my shot is more consistent. We just take it step by step. I'm going to keep working, and hopefully the percentages will keep going up. Guys?
I think we've all enjoyed watching his improvement. David, thank you for that. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Phoenix calls timeout.
Checking in for New Orleans. Ladies and gentlemen,
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Kaminsky takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Those arms of Kaminsky go on forever, which helps them snag these second chance opportunities.
Ball finds Williamson. Got that bucket in no time at all. Williamson's got his second bucket.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And here is Ball. Here's the lob to Adams. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. To the middle. Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
James Johnson checked in for New Orleans. Booker against Ball. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Wandu passes the ball. They grab their own miss. For the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Ball goes in. Kicks it out to Booker. Crowder from outside. But they get it back. It's Crowder on the wing. Booker looking around. Second shot opportunity. That one goes in for him too. Making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Ball with the bucket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Suns trail by 5. There's 1:47 left now here in the second. Here's Paul. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Paul outside. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. And so it's New Orleans with it. It's a 3-point game. And the pass to Johnson. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Well, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Kicks it out to Booker. 46 seconds left in the first half. Good on the triple. Booker's got 14.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Wandu passes the ball. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Defended by Paul. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Paul looking around. 1 second left. It's been all about Lonzo Ball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed. There was no stopping Lonzo Ball in the first half. He ended up with 15. And that
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the point.
I like the fact that Ingram not standing around watching there, guys, working hard to get something out of that possession.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Paul.
A signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Ingram. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Ingram's got 10.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Paul goes in. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. Booker against Ball. Takes a 3. Here's Crowder. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Yeah, you got to admire really how smoothly Ball takes over games with the scoring. I mean, he knows he can pretty much get his shot off at any time from any spot.
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a 3-point play. That sends Chris Paul to the free throw line. It goes on Eric Bledsoe. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, here's a factoid you might not know about Chris Paul. Basketball is not his only sport. He's an amazing bowler, too. Now, I'm not sure if you call that a sport as much as you call it a skilled activity, but he's good at it.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The know-how that Ingram has. I mean, well aware that the defense is going to hack him in these situations, he just stays the course.
Old free throws, good for Ingram.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Ayton in the corner. Paul outside. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
New Orleans in the lead. And that one is good.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Spiked it away. Here's Bledsoe. And taken away by Paul. Booker outside. Dishes it to Paul. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Pass to Bledsoe. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Bledsoe's got 6 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
New Orleans making a switch here. Adams checked in. New Orleans leading by 6. Defended by Paul. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
what amazes me about watching Williamson, his lift into the air, it's so effortless.
Here's Paul. 19 points in the game. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Steven Adams. And Adams has got the ball here for New Orleans. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
You know, Bledsoe has developed his passing skills to the point where you've got to respect that part of his game. He's doing a nice job finding his open guys.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Ball's checked in for the Pelicans. And so it's New Orleans with it. For 3, Ingram. That shot, no good. Suns trail by 8. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. Galloway, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
26 seconds left in the third. Poked away. Kaminsky, the pass to Payne. Back to Kaminsky. And Šarić kicks to Payne. Shot clock at 5. Over to the left wing. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Connects from three-point range.
Good body control that time by Frank Kaminsky. Seems to me that he's got really good balance and rhythm when he's catching and shooting.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to him.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Now here's Payne. He's covered by Ball. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Inside. And slam dunk by Šarić.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Phoenix making some changes. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Stan Van Gundy as he talked with his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Paul against Ball. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 19 points.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Paul against Ball. Kicks it out to Booker. And stolen by Williamson. Hangs in the air. Rejected by Booker. Ayton inside. Covered by Williamson. Back to Paul. Not going to go that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Booker with it. Bridges passes to Paul. The Suns need to get it.
Oh, man. Paul is so good at shredding defenses in the pick and roll. He seems to always be one move ahead.
It's Ingram on the wing. Williamson finds Ingram. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They're taking care of business in the paint, too. Those are valuable points they've been getting down low.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
And Ingram, the former Blue Devil, an extraordinary player who only promises to get better and better.
Here's Paul, and there it is for him. Paul's got 23.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Defended by Paul. Bledsoe left side. Kicks it out to Williamson. Bridges with the board. Suns trail by 6. A baseline J, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Tell you what, it's pretty obvious why CP3 is the man they rely on in these big moments. I mean, he's courageous, fearless, and productive.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're ahead by 4. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Lonzo Ball.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Kaminsky, he's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Crowder, and Langston Galloway subbed in for Bridges. Booker outside. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Boy, this is starting to get real.
Guys, intensity turned up at its highest level. A perimeter bomb fest going on right now.
Kicks it out to Williamson. The layup off target.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
1:03 left here in the fourth quarter. Paul outside. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. He gets that one.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
Paul's shot is off.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
It's good on the putback. And now an 8-point New Orleans lead.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Kicks it out to Johnson. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And that one's good, Ingram.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Now here's Paul. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have Is out there with Brown. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And there's the foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
James finds Drummond. And here is LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Count the basket. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
Strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
I'll tell you, if you get caught napping on the defensive end, that first step of LeBron's is so explosive. Look out.
Doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And finished off by LeBron.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Irving. And good that time.
What you love about Kyrie is that he's always prepared to shoot when he is roaming in space.
Out to the right wing. Drummond dishes to James. And James throws it down.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
James against Harden. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power. And for players like Andre Drummond, sometimes it's a paradox. Great individual rebounding doesn't always translate into great team rebounding.
That almost sounds, Greg, counterintuitive, right? Because you wonder, is it a lack of boxing out? So if they don't get it, an opponent does. What is clear unequivocally, though, there is more to team success than individual numbers.
Kicks it out to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Davis finds James. And the three off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. Kicks it out to Harden. Harden draws the double. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Irving misses. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Schroeder, Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And the jam by Harden.
what a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
The drive by James, and James throws it down.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He would not be denied on that drive.
Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. And James gets it to go on the assist by Caldwell Pope. James has got 12.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And with high-level defensive intelligence, Davis times his steals perfectly.
Timeout called, the Nets. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Blake Griffin. Harris is checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Green, he's checked in for the Nets. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dinwiddie passes to KD. The layup missed.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And LeBron James gets it to go.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Durant, and finished off by KD.
How about the ability to slice through the defense, muscle through the shot? KD, go ahead, sir.
Nice shot by James. He's got 16.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Second chance shot, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Joe Harris. He's out there with Durant, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Yep, that one goes.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lakers leading by 5.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you. Well, it doesn't take much for LeBron James to find his rhythm. The king right now making it look effortless.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Caldwell Pope passes to Schroeder. Here's Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Nets trail by 7. Green kicks to Durant. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Tries from 10. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, he's so effective close to the rim because Kevin Durant has the size, he has the feel, and he knows he can score at will.
Kicks it out to LeBron. And it's sent back by KD. There's the pass to Claxton. Back to KD. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. KD's got 11 points. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true. And momentum going the other way, can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And a new group in for the Nets. Griffin's checked in for Durant. Bruce Brown comes in for Harris. James Harden, he's checked in for Green. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. And Matthews gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Gritty effort by Wes Matthews. Just buries himself in the paint and connects on a quality look.
Irving. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's in there. Matthews has got his second bucket of the game to go.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. And he makes the bucket, gets the whip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden dishes to Irving. The kick out to Brown. Now here's Irving. Defense is right there, and he gets it to go. 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And that one's good, Caruso. Nets trail by 3. Irving passes to Claxton. In the corner, Harden.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Caruso, the pass to Kuzma, to the left wing. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Nets shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. Harden draws the double. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hey, 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 3.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Harden inside the three-point line. And that one released in time, but no good.
Well, tremendous, Steve.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 18 points. And that's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5, patrolling the paint. To the inside, here's Irving, and the rejection by LeBron. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you play. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Brooklyn making some changes. Kevin Durant comes in for Blake Griffin, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Harden kicks to Jordan. Brown against LeBron. The kick out to Brown. Left side Durant. It's stolen by Davis. Schroeder with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. The rebound by Harden. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 5. And then Durant with the dunk.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats.
Oh! You got to be kidding. LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Harden surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Dinwiddie dishes to Jordan. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. It's stolen by Davis. The drive by LeBron. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kevin Durant. Lakers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Well, how about a multi-time champion and a multi-time MVP, and LeBron James continues to dominate. It truly is special to watch.
And he gets it back. Harden kicks to KD. The kick out to Brown. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Jordan. The shot, no good. Good D by Drummond. Lakers leading by 9. And James with the basket on the assist by Drummond. Drummond's got 3 assists in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Will it go? And Dinwiddie finishes inside. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by the Nets.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. The Lakers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. James against KD. Banked in off the glass. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Durant embracing the contact, plays with so much confidence.
Caldwell Pope kicks to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
A terrific leaper with incredible height. Davis is a dunk machine.
KD passes to Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Andre Drummond picks one up. The Nets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Caldwell Pope kicks to LeBron. And that one off the back of the rim and in. LeBron's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles. Dinwiddie with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Durant against LeBron. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, we know he's got takeover ability, and Kevin Durant is cooking right now.
Here's James. He gets it in there. James has got 39.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
On defense, the Lakers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. James against KD. Four on the shot clock.
You know, we can get lost in LeBron's offensive skills. His defense has always been phenomenal as well.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers lead by 12. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
But during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Griffin. Harris is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Green, and it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Cloak loose. It's stolen by Harris. Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Caruso. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
To the paint. And he makes that one.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
Nets trail by 10. Irving looking over the floor. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Lakers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And Harrell slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Griffin finds Green. Here's Claxton. The Nets working the ball around now. From 13, good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Irving. Los Angeles calls timeout. So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for Blake Griffin, and it's James Harden in for Green. Here's Schroeder. Pass to LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
The elevation and athleticism of LeBron at his size, just incredible.
And here's Harden for 3. Lakers leading by 10. Fast break, the Lakers. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Lakers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. LeBron against Durant. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Durant finds Irving. Schroeder against Harden. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Out to Harris. Durant against James. The drive by KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Lakers leading by 12. Schroeder outside. Caldwell Pope for three. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Lakers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Drummond. Makes it off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And the way Harden plays the game, incredible. So much energy and really as creative as they come.
Harden hits them both. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And LeBron throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there, trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Schroeder passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
A second chance effort. Offensive rebound. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And for Denver, Monte Morris is out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the power forward. Now, here is Morris. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Al Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one doesn't drop. Barton with some nice D. Only one man back on D. Porter finds Morris. No good on the triple. And it's Phoenix's ball. Booker outside. Releases. Again, the miss by Booker.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
An extremely well-conditioned athlete. Gordon is an effective option on fast break. And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Bridges misses.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Barton kicks to Porter. And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. Paul with the ball. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
That's an instinctual scoring play from Devin Booker.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Morris. Some solid D from Paul. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ayton finds Booker. And 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Paul. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Good work there as it goes. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the team. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
Not only fighting on the boards, he's converting, and not just on the putback. It's been a great start for him.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 1:15 left in the first quarter. And here is Murray. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Booker. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Booker's got 5 now.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
Passes it to Millsap. Ball against Murray, and he lays it straight in. Murray's got his second basket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Murray, the pass to McGee. Here's Green. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. McGee dishes to Murray. And stolen by Payne. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Craig. That three off the mark. With 1 on the clock, he doesn't hit that one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. We got Frank Kaminsky. Johnson is out there with Payne, and it's Galloway in at the 3. Denver leading by 4. Green deciding where to go with it. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Dozier. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Count that one.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Murray outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for Denver.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
Kaminsky in the corner. Let's go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the Suns here with a different look. Crowder, he's checked in for Johnson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Langston Galloway. Booker, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And Paul's subbed in for Cameron Payne. Murray finds McGee.
I like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
Booker outside. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Crowder, the pass to Kaminsky. The kick out to Crowder. 6 to shoot. Count it. Good. Crowder's got his first basket. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray surveying the D. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Monte Morris is checked in for Murray.
Now, how smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
And Morris has got the ball here for Denver. It's a three-point game. There's Porter with the three. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Up again. And Booker able to finish.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Denver leading by 4. Morris inside, defended by Paul. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 11 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Paul against Morris. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. The Nuggets have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Now here's Barton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Oh, yeah, sure, Will Barton. You could have laid that one in, but why? People pay tickets to see that kind of stuff.
Paul against Morris. Out to Saric. There's the triple. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
The drive by Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic does such a nice job of doing everything in this offense, including the drive this time.
Morris against Paul. Now the pass to Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker. Down low, in the corner, Crowder with it. They get it again. Saric fires the three. The shot that time, not on target. The Nuggets leading by 4. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Barton. To beat the clock. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in the driver's seat, up 8 points.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They ended the period holding on to us. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
And Jokic slams it in.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Suns trail by 10.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
And here is Morris after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 13 points.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
And here is Morris after Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. Morris kicks to Jokic. Fade away. Again, the Nuggets score.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Paul against Morris. Booker outside. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 18 points for him.
out of their last 5 makes. How about all 5 from long range?
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Gordon finds Jokic. Here's Morris. Back to Jokic. Over Ayton.
That's a nice contest. That's not going to show up in the box score, but Ayton bothered that shot.
Bridges against Porter. And the wide open shot from Crowder. The three-pointer no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Gordon. Morris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Ball passes to Ayton. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Pass to Bridges. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. And it's Denver the other way. And a wide open look for Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
It's Crowder on the wing. Pass to Bridges. 58 seconds left to play in the third. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And Murray, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Outside Crowder lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now this second half, and he looks hungry for more.
Pass to Murray. Crowder with the steal. Booker left side. Two on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. Booker's got 20 points.
Huge night for Booker, and reminiscent maybe of the night in Boston.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns, Frank Kaminsky is out there with Johnson. Then it's Payne, and it's Galloway in at the 3, the small forward. 5 to shoot. There's Kaminsky. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on JaVale McGee. And the first one drops. And the Suns here with a different look. Crowder, he's checked in for Johnson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Langston Galloway. Carter, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. No good on the second free throw.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
Paul against Murray. Bridges kicks to Kaminsky. Back to Bridges. Good on the shot, and that shaved the lead to single digits.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
McGee inside. Kaminsky's there.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Shots good by Green.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Paul. Basket good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Murray, the pass to McGee. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Here's Carter. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Murray dishes to Millsap. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
Bridges, no one around him. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Bridges with the steal. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
And the shot goes down.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
And again, it's the Suns missing. The Nuggets leading by 14. Dozier. And yes, it's good. Dozier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Kaminsky kicks to Bridges. They get the rebound.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Denver.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jokic.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
So for the Suns, Saric comes in for Kaminsky, and it's Johnson in for Jay Crowder. It's stolen by Johnson, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. Suns trail by 16. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. For three, Bridges, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Morris into the lane. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Barton. Sharch grabs the board. Porter against Bridges. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this. Even early on in this one, it seems Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. GA, it's all.
Hey, Kevin. Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. And they've got a few injuries on their bench. Less options, but good thing not too big of an impact for them.
2 injuries, one of their stars out, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity.
So the Nets starting 5. We've got Brown. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Griffin in at the 4 spot. And for New Orleans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. Griffin finds Harden. And the layup falls. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Nailed from three-point land.
The floor awareness of ball, excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Irving passes to Harden. Feeds to Jordan. Nets passing it around. Irving kicks to Griffin. Just 4 to shoot. Tries from 10. A nice shot by Irving.
That's the guy you want right in that position. Kyrie can get you a bucket.
Outside for Bledsoe. Pass to Williamson. Got a piece of it. And another turnover here by New Orleans. That's ball. And here are the Nets. Irving surveying the floor. And he comes up with the deuce. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Sometimes I think Kyrie likes to get contact, probably because he can still finish through it.
From deep three-point range, ball finds Ingram. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Tries again.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That shot missing, and Brooklyn will come the other way. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden against Bledsoe. With the floater. Jordan dishes to Griffin. Back to Jordan. Adams, some nice D.
There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Here's Williamson. Back to Bledsoe. And Adams kicks to Ball. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Bledsoe against Harden. Inside, stolen by Bledsoe. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. And the shot goes in.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Harden against Bledsoe. Harden surveying the D. It's Jordan on the wing. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. To halt the run. And Adams sends it back. And now the Pelicans on the break. And slam dunk by Ingram.
This is why you take strength training seriously. Ingram may not have converted that earlier in his career.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw this game. Nets trail by 7. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And the way Harden plays the game, incredible. So much energy and really as creative as they come.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Blake Griffin pulls it in.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Ingram outside. Nice jump shot. Good. Ingram's got 15 points.
With a look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans lead by 4. And we'll be back with... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Ball against Dinwiddie. Ball, the pass to Ingram. The shot. No good on the shot. The Nets go the other way with it. And Harris wide open. He shoots. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And Ingram just made a great all-around progress last season. But the one thing that really stood out, the improvement he made from the free throw line.
It was a big leap and an important one. Reason why? Because he was his team's guy that they depended on at the end of games. And we saw him close out a number of those games at the charity stripe.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Well, Steven Adams could be the league's most physical presence. All-star Jimmy Butler said that he is just so strong. Butler says he hit me with a screen, and I thought my life was over. Adams said his strength doesn't help with flopping. The refs are like, get up. Guys, he has a sense of humor about it, and maybe that's a counterbalance to his great physical gifts.
You're right, D.A. He is strong. Thanks for that report. Back to Williamson. New Orleans moving it around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And that's now 21 points for Brandon Ingram.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
Dinwiddie finds Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, Durant takes a lot of contact inside. Defenders try to muscle him, but it doesn't matter.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 10. Dinwiddie attacking, shoots over ball, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. KD on the wing. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And KD throws it down.
He loves to fire up his team with the big finish. KD rocking the rim.
Pelicans leading by 6. Outside ball. Johnson in the corner. Back to ball. And Durant comes to help. Shot clock at 6. Johnson, that's for 2. No good off the back of the rim. Nets trail by 6. Dinwiddie finds Durant. That one goes in. KD's got 8 here in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Ball against Dinwiddie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden against Ball. Ingram outside. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Off target from outside. Nets trail by 3. Harden up top. He's covered by Ball. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Ingram with it. Picked up by Brown. That's good from Williamson on the assist from Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 3. For Brooklyn, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Harden against Ball. Harden kicks to Griffin. Kicks it out to Harden. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Adams right side. Williamson left side. Buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. We witnessed him deliver.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first half was all about Brandon Ingram. He ended up with 24 points, mentioned by some as a future MVP. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Stan Van Gundy. For 3, Ingram. Here's Williamson, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Ball dishes to Williamson. To the middle. Ingram drawing the double team. To the paint. And the dunk by Williamson.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Here's Harden, and Adams sends it back, and they're able to recover. Jordan finds Harden. Second shot opportunity. Tries it again, and Jordan with the layup. And the Nets lead by 1.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Ball against Irving. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. The tray. And the 3 ball is good.
Timeout.
Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
Could have easily been an and one. Durant finishing through the bump.
The pass to a Wondu. Now Bledsoe. New Orleans moving the ball around. Out left to the wing. Inside. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And finished off by KD.
Long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
Pass to Hayes. Johnson kicks to Hayes. Dinwiddie against Johnson. To the right side. A Wondu. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And here's KD for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Bledsoe against Harris. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
And there are few with a more explosive first step than Bledsoe. Gets the angle at will.
KD on the wing. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Former NBA scoring champion KD likes the looks he's seeing tonight, applying constant pressure on the offensive end. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Outside, KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Bledsoe left side, passes it to Johnson. Here's Hayes. Rebound, Brooklyn.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Out to Harris from deep. Outside, KD. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
When Durant gets inside, 9 times out of 10, he's going to score or get fouled.
Durant nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Ingram. 1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action after this word. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Joe Harris. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Claxton in at the center position. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. New Orleans making a switch here. Bledsoe's checked in. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense and just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Irving kicks to Harden. 6 on the shot clock.
When we talk about Lonzo's feel for the game, it's at both ends. Excellent.
Oh!
He went with the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Moving against Ball. Harden inside the three-point line. Brown the pass to Griffin. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
I love that play right there. You see the patience of Blake. Doesn't force anything, just waits for his man to break free.
Here's Ball. And the pass to Ingram. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Timeout called, the Nets. Some changes for Brooklyn. KD's checked in for Griffin. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Brown. Irving against Ball. Outside Irving. Outside KD. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
So difficult to defend Kevin Durant without fouling him. At his size, once he gets that ball above his shoulders, there's not much you can do.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
And it's Ingram missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Out in transition, Kyrie finds his spot down the court, finishes the job.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Pelicans trail by 10. Outside Ball. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Ingram passes to Adams. Back to Ingram. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Bledsoe against Harden. To the inside. Here's Irving. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Ingram. Up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 31.
With those long steps, it takes Ingram very few dribbles to get to where he wants to go.
And then Durant with the dunk.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
And it's Ingram missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Down low. Pass to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
So much pub for Zion coming into this league. I hope fans realize that it takes time to learn the NBA and to establish an identity.
1:21 left in the game. Nets leading by 9. Harden outside. Harris outside. The 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Harris. Harden's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nets.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kevin Durant.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Adams against Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nets lead by 12.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Harris outside. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Here's Marshall. And the miss. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental?
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Morris in at the point guard. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Morris has got the first points up on the board here for the Nuggets. And both these coaches, Chris, tonight have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6th and 7th options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
Wow, Drummond leaving the floor so quickly. The chemistry he has with his teammates on these alley-oops is very impressive.
And Barton throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And the shot is good.
Oh, man, I love how Caldwell Pope uses his muscle on the drive, just bouncing off the defense and nailing some pretty difficult shots.
Here's Jokic. It's Drummond with the rebound. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. That one good for 2.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Barton with the drive, and Barton throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Caldwell Pope outside. James against Gordon. Count that one.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Schroeder against Barton. There's the pass to Gordon. Morris outside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Back to LeBron. Five on the clock, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And Caldwell Pope is a guy you cannot leave open at any time. He just a very good shooter from any spot on the floor.
And it's good, 2 points. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here is Morris. 5 points in the game. The shot's good. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. LeBron outside. He dishes it to Drummond. There's the feed to Davis. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. A putback. Davis on the follow.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Barton drives in. In the corner, it's Morris. There's a minute 47 left here in the opening quarter. Hits the three-point bomb.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Drummond. He feeds it to Davis. Back to Drummond. Left side Davis. Porter with the steal. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. And the rejection by James.
Oh, love watching James dominate on defense. An impressive rejection artist.
Gordon the pass to Jokic. Morris against Caldwell Pope. Goes up again. And it's Jokic missing.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
It's Drummond with the drive. James looking around. Back to Drummond. To the wing on the left. James outside. And James throws it down.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
Left side, Porter with the shot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
The Lakers have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Oh, you love how effortless James makes this game look. Everything comes easy to him.
Morris dishes to Gordon. Now the pass to Jokic. Floats it up for Jokic. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The sneaky athleticism of Jokic, reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Here's James. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 2. Live. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Paul Millsap out there with Jermichael Green. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Dozier in at the 2. Millsap with it, guarded now by Morris. Green kicks to Dozier. Inside. Here's Murray. Great look there, but off target.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Pass to Green. And Green slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Matthews passes to Caruso. Loads it up there for Harrell. Green with the block. And here's the fast break. Passes to McGee. Here's Dozier. Millsap passes to Dozier. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Dozier's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Here's Caruso. He's covered by Murray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. Whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Here's Caruso. 2 points. That one goes. Caruso's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And they call the foul, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. James with the bucket.
Impossible matchup. You're trying to prevent LeBron James from getting to the rim. You structure your defense that way. And then he does this.
Fast break. The Lakers. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Davis kicks it over to Schroeder. Porter against James. Over Porter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Lakers lead by 2.
If I had to pick one man in today's NBA to patrol the offensive glass for me, Drummond might be that guy. The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this year.
Basket counts.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Drummond. And it's Jokic missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Drummond, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jokic.
And very few players can stop Drummond on the drive. Just bulldozing his way inside and making the D get really aggressive with it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Come on, this guy is a walking nightly double-double threat. Andre Drummond's bruising power on both ends really makes an impact. And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
LeBron outside. And the dunk by James.
Powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
The Nuggets trail by 8. And it's Murray penetrating. And he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 7 points.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Right wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. Kicks it to LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
And the way James dominates on the offensive end, making it look effortless tonight.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in the driver's. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to LeBron James, putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points. And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5.
So many of his points have come from within inches of the bucket. I mean, he lives to attack the rim.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Buries it from three-point range. 8 points for him.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the three. That makes him a very tough cover.
The drive by Schroeder. James against Gordon. Here's Schroeder. A three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 7. Porter kicks to Barton. And stolen by LeBron. Porter passes to Caldwell Pope. And that one is hammered home.
Nice, and you can't forget about the bunnies. Caldwell Pope. I mean, this guy is definitely looking to slam it down whenever he gets an opportunity.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Now, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Well,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call, you know.
That is.
Got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. I'm going to agree with you. Davis finds Caldwell Pope. Kept alive. Here's Drummond. That one goes. Counted. Drummond's got 10 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 7 points in the basket from Morris.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. James outside. Pass to Davis. He kicks to Drummond. Back to Davis. James, the pass to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. 6 points for him.
And there's so many levels to Davis's offensive game, and the mid-range happens to be one of them.
And there's the pass to Jokic. Schroeder against Barton. Clock at 6. Here's Morris. No good on that one. And the Lakers take it the other way.
And they continue to control the glass. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Caruso. That shot off the mark. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Here's Dozier, and the layup falls. Dozier's got his second basket.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Here's Caruso, and he gets the whip. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Murray. He started close. It's good.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Loads it up there for Harrell. He's off on that one.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
No, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Lakers leading by 4. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on JaVale McGee. The Lakers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And both free throws good for Harrell. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. And it's McGee penetrating. Now Murray. He's got 12. And that one drops for him. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Throws it up high, and Harrell slams it in.
And with toughness and physicality, Harrell can simply overpower opponents offensively.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Nuggets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Timeout called the Lakers. The Nuggets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Harrell. No good there. Gordon with the defensive effort.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Murray, good.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Now off the inbound, and that one's good, Caruso. And the Lakers lead by 4.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding distance.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Paul Millsap out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's JaMychal Green. And it's Dozier in at the shooting guard position.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Matthews goes in. Pass to Caruso. Harrell with it. Chalk up 2 there.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
Here's Murray. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And the Lakers call time here. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Outside Porter to the middle. Here's McGee. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Feeds it to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Fantastic vision. I mean, Brown always cognizant of everyone around.
The Nuggets trail by 4. McGee with it. Morris looking over the floor. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Trying to get open is Davis. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Oh, yeah, difficult finish, but if you expected him to back down, you better think again.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. 7-point differential. The kick out to Porter. Goes back up and dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
To the inside, Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
But he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays with it.
Here's McGee. Barton outside. Back to Jokic, and stolen by Drummond. It's good from Schroeder on the assist by LeBron. And it's a 9-point Laker lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
And stolen by Murray. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's deflected. Jokic passes to Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
And so he hits both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
LeBron outside. And James throws it down.
All James needs is just a little room. You got to go over the pick every time, or else he's probably going to burn it.
Caldwell Pope brings the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And the Lakers with possession here. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Well, you really like seeing Caldwell Pope earn these calls on the shot. I mean, it makes him that much more difficult to guard.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game. Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Murray dishes to McGee. Passes it to Jokic. Over Drummond. Murray against Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Denver needs to get off a shot. The Nuggets with another miss. And here's the Lakers. And that one's good. Schroeder. Schroeder's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
And it's just competing. And, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for. And when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
That free throw good from Barton. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking. And more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Here's Jokic, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
It's got to be.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Thank you, D.A. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with ball, and it's Adams in at the 5 down low. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Paul in at the point.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Offensive rebound, and there's the foul. That's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Ball against ball. Booker, right side, just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Yeah, tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
And Kevin, you know what that means? It means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
I tell you what, because of his size and ball skills and vision, he's a handful for any defense, Lonzo Ball. I mean, he's able to convert primarily because of his size and sneaky strength.
Now here's Paul. Ayton wide open. Oh, good with the triple.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Here's Paul. Pass to Bridges. A 3 ball. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ball's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, you know, you look at Ingram, and it's not all about scoring with him. He shows he shares the ball as well.
Passes it to Bridges. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I like the play call, very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Ball against Paul. Ingram passes the ball. They get a hand on it. Bridges with the steal. That's a 2 from Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
The pull-up jumpers are a big part of Chris Paul's repertoire on offense. I mean, also a big part of what makes him so dangerous, too.
And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And the Suns tack on 2 more. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Suns.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Here's Paul. Zion Williamson making his last shot. And it's Ayton missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Pass to Bridges. .146 left here in the first quarter. They get it back. For the finish. And finished off by Williamson.
And what confidence from the big fella. Williamson runs the floor like a deer, and that assertiveness to attack. Love it.
Now here's Paul. Here's Ayton. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Crowder. 1:19 left in the first quarter. It's Ingram on the wing. Misses the 3. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. 1:10 left in the first. The Suns have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Paul goes in. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. No good on the 3. And that one's good. Ingram.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Back to Paul. Here's Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
They know he's looking for him, so it's easy to see why Paul's teammates love him.
Alexander Walker passes to Williamson. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Paul kicks to Kaminsky, takes the 3, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. To the middle, about 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good. Williamson.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Now here's Paul. Kaminsky in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, he's proving that he has the touch from outside the arc. Frank Kaminsky, he's got to keep dropping it from there.
Inside, here's Hart. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Suns lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
And now let's check out. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Johnson attacking. Here's Sharch. And that one is off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. The pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Hey, guys, really easy to see why Ingram was the second pick in the 2016 draft with plays like these.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Johnson outside. Pass to Sharch. Takes a 3. The rebound by Johnson.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft,
Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Knocked loose. Adams dishes the ball. Williamson trying to free himself up. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Adams.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
Really, that's his specialty right there, finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. And Paul gets it to go in.
He's so aggressive offensively. I like his assertiveness. CP3 not taking 1 second extra to pull the trigger once he gets the pass.
Bledsoe misses off the right iron. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And they take the lead. Paul's got 14 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And it goes down 2 points. Bledsoe's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now here's Booker, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Ayton finds Booker. 6 to shoot. Unable to get that one. Adams, some nice D. And finished off by Williamson.
All that muscle helping Williamson on these takes. He is just so difficult to stop.
A nice shot by Booker.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
There's 47 seconds left here in the second, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. New Orleans making some changes here. Johnson comes in for Williamson, and it's Ingram in for Hart. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Paul with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Shot by Crowder, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Nobody is catching Ingram in the open floor. I mean, this guy is a speed merchant.
Here's Paul. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. For 3, Bridges, and Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks this. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Zion Williamson was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
So for New Orleans right now, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Then there's Hernan Gomez. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Ball against Paul. Here's Ayton. Off target with his three.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Ball against Ingram. Bridges, no one around him. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Williamson. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Ayton.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Hayes comes in for Hernan Gomez. And it's Josh Hart in for Lonzo Ball. In the corner, Crowder with it. Pass to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Paul kicks to Ayton. Over Hayes. The offensive rebound. And Paul stays with it.
Watch out now when Paul finds his rhythm. He's a creative scorer. Is comfortable pulling up from any area on the court.
Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Booker. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now here's Paul, guarded closer. Back to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And you know, Paul is a certain Hall of Famer as a dime dropper. A dynamite playmaker who continues to wow us with his passing ability.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
Well, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Paul goes in. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. 1:56 left here in the third quarter. Bledsoe against Paul. Here's Williamson. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Decent at spotting his teammates. You know, Bledsoe is good, I think, at reading the defense and then recognizing when he's got an open teammate.
Sharch is checked in for Phoenix. And then for New Orleans, Steven Adams is checked in for Jackson Hayes. Brandon Ingram comes in for James Johnson. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Hart. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Phoenix making some changes. Kaminsky comes in for Jay Crowder. And it's Johnson in for Mikal Bridges. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And here's Ingram from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
I love his shot selection today. today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The drive by Paul. It's stolen by Adams. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And slam dunk by Ingram.
How do you like this? A sleepy-eyed assassin. Ingram looks like he could score in his sleep.
The pass to Johnson. Another three for Phoenix.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
New Orleans leading by 3. And taken away by Paul. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Kaminsky. He's got 8. Paul left side. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
You know, you look at Ball's size and speed and confidence, very impressive. An exciting prospect who I think has an all-star future.
And it's Paul penetrating. Charge has the open look. And that one hits back iron.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Booker and Johnson fill out the wings. Charge is out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Payne in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. New Orleans in the lead. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Count it.
Whenever Bledsoe's coming at you with all that momentum playing downhill, there's only so much you can do in that situation.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Sharch. Crowder comes in for Kaminsky. Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. And Chris Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne.
And you know, with Paul, his competitive drive really exceptional. He wants to be one of the all-time greats, and he's got a great winning mindset.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and it's Adams on the follow.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Bridges, front past the arc, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And that's 15 points for Mikal Bridges. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Alexander Walker passes to Adams. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bridges finds Paul. Back to Bridges to take the lead. Pelicans pull it in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Williamson is checked in for Johnson. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Stan Van Gundy as he talked to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
4 on the clock. Here's Williamson. The shot's good from Hayes. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And really an underrated playmaker. Williamson with good court vision and solid decision-making.
Crowder, and Crowder stays with him.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. He dishes it to Williamson. Back to Ball. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That'll be his second foul of the game. Adams, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And here is Ingram. He feeds it to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
Ball against Paul. Passes to Crowder. Williamson with the block. Oh, and here comes Bledsoe all alone. And the jam by Bledsoe.
It's clear that Bledsoe loves these moments, which is why he's comfortable taking big shots.
Ball against Ball. Pass to Bridges. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Ball finds Bledsoe. Back to Ball. Now the pass to Ingram. Williamson in the post. He's against Crowder. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Ball against Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Stolen by Bledsoe. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Paul's running. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. The drive by Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
The kick out to Crowder. Off target from 3-point range.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one. Boy, he loves taking over in big spots. He doesn't back down, and you can see how much he relishes these moments.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul kicks to Crowder. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. And Ingram the bucket on the assist from Williamson.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Shot by Crowder, no good. New Orleans with the ball. And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. And stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Crowder with the ball. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here. Incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden, then there's Griffin, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1.
Boy, KD just lethal on the drive to the rack, and he gets a head of steam behind him. Forget about it.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's James. Yep, that one goes in there. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Here's Griffin following the basket by LeBron James. Here's KD. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Davis on the follow.
In offensive rebounding, really all about hustle. And with Davis, that's hardly ever in question.
Jordan with it. Picked up by Davis. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And LeBron throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here is Durant following the bucket by the Lakers. 5 to shoot over Davis. They get it again. Jordan the pass to Harden. And the Nets miss again. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron James will inflict pain at the rim when he gets free like that.
Davis against Harden. And Davis sends it back. And it's the Lakers on the break. Schroeder leading the charge.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Nets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. They need this one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he...
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
LeBron outside. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Dinwiddie against Caldwell-Pope. It's Jordan on the wing. KD looking around. Pocket 4. And he banks in the layup. KD's got 6 points.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
That shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. Nets trail by 4. Durant finds Dinwiddie. Back to Durant. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Here's James, and that'll be 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving attacking, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Back to Irving. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
James looking around. LeBron is doubled. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
They kick it out to Green. Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the 2nd round a few years ago.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Irving is out there with Harris. Then there's Green. Then there's Brown. And it's Claxton in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Irving's got his second bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Shooter passes to Drummond.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
And once Schroeder was asked to name his favorite NBA city, I believe it surprised a lot of fans when he said Milwaukee.
That's right, Greg. But he cited the strong German culture there. Schroeder, of course, went straight from Germany to the NBA. He relied on his athleticism early on, but now he's seeing the game much better, plays under control, can lead the team. He has had a tremendous amount of growth. Whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Morris comes in for Anthony Davis. Matthews, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And it's Alex Caruso in for Caldwell Pope. Green kicks to Harris. Pass to Claxton. It's stolen by Morris. James outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
You know, LeBron James has been fouled so many times in his career, it doesn't even faze him anymore. There is no stopping this guy.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's
the
case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. it creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And Morris has got the ball here for the Lakers. Nets trail by 10. Irving passes to Harris. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
They swipe it.
That's their first of the game, though. So sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Irving double team. Nets passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
Los Angeles leading by 6. It's blocked. From downtown. And Jeff Green, the bucket on the assist by Irving.
Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty. Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
The Lakers had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Matthews against Harden. Back to Dinwiddie. Lots of room. Pulls up on the elbow. That one rolling around and rims out. Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. This is his second trip to the free throw line. First one falls for him.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Drummond's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Anthony Davis comes in for Markieff Morris. LeBron's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Wesley Matthews. 1:07 left now here in the second. Schroeder dishes to James. The 8-footer. Brooklyn with the rebound. Outside Durant. Harden against James. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from James Harden. Lakers shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Schroeder kicks to James. And they double up LeBron. Trying to find Schroeder. Gets it to him. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Lakers lead by 8.
How about that? LeBron James always looking for his guys. The court vision, unreal.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Davis. Here's Drummond. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Drummond's got 6.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Harden scanning the floor. And it's sent back by Drummond. The 3 from LeBron. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And that, my friends, is a dagger on the way to the locker room. That three-pointer stings.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 21 points and 1 steal. And taking a... That's all for now. Say goodbye to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Irving against Caldwell-Pope. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. And the shot goes in.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Harden against Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Irving. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Oh, Kyrie dazzling on the drive. One of the best in the league at that.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate. Now, Kevin Durant is an absolute nightmare for defenses. And if you're the opposing coach and he starts to take over, you've got to be thinking, what am I going to do with this guy?
Durant nails both of them.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
James, the pass to Drummond. And they double up LeBron. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And all Davis needs is the right positioning. Once he's established, dunking becomes easy.
Outside for Griffin. Pass to Harden. It's tipped. Outside Jordan. Now here's Durant. Jordan inside. Working on Drummond. Oh, and here comes Schroeder all alone. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Irving against Caldwell-Pope. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Lakers leading by 9. Schroeder kicks to Caldwell-Pope. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Lakers passing it around. Lobbed up there for Drummond. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Jordan finds Irving. Kicks it out to Harden. 1:41 left in the 3rd quarter. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. Harden's got 8 points.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
LeBron passes to Schroeder. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And another three for the Lakers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Jordan dishes to KD. Pulls it from 20. Jordan. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Timeout called the Nets.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Kevin Durant. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. And Joe Harris is subbed in for James Harden.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Irving. D right on him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, Irving decisive on that drive, gets the foul because of the intensity, taking it to the rack.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. One-on-one fast break. Here's Matthews. Makes it off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And that one's good, Irving.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Here's Caruso. And that one, good. Caruso's got 10 points in the game. And here's Irving. He's got 18. From outside the arc. Off target with that shot. And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
They've got Griffin, also Green out there, and it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Nets 5. Down low, Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
So many of Montrezl Harrell's buckets come right at the cup. He is so powerful.
Brown kicks to Dinwiddie. Back to Brown. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Caruso. Dinwiddie covering. The pass to Caruso. Loads it up there for Harrell. The shot off that time. Nets trail by 12. They kick it out to Green. Here's Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie. Count it.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Irving for 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Caldwell Pope kicks it over to Schroeder. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
A huge target on alley-oops. Throw it towards Drummond, and he'll take care of the rest.
And then Durant with the jam.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
The drive by LeBron. And Jordan sends it back.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Here's James. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Well, when LeBron James is starting to cook, his teammates understand, hey, perhaps the big guy, one of the greats of his generation, needs the basketball.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on LeBron James. That's good from Durant. He's perfect from the line this time. Lakers leading by 9. Caldwell Pope on the wing, covered by Irving, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
LeBron against KD. KD draws the double. He dishes it to Harris. Back to KD. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. KD's got 9 points here in the second half. Stolen by Harden. There's the dish to Durant. Back to Harden. Out to Harris. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Schroeder, and it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look. We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Timeout called the Nets. They're behind by 4. 1:10 left in the 4th. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
You have to love the leadership of LeBron James. Is he demanding of his teammates? Absolutely. But they can take it because he demands more from himself.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's LeBron. Tries yet again. And it's Drummond missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Good!
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know, with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's KD. Yes!
Absolutely fearless. DJ, go to work.
The Lakers on offense. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Lakers passing it around.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Harden the pass to Durant. He's off from 3. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Aaron Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Murray. Good.
Murray, not much fear there as he gets amongst the trees, looking in control down low.
Paul surveying the floor. Bridges for 3. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Fades back, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Barton.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic inside. He's covered by Ayton. Jokic with the bucket.
Well, Jokic being assertive now in the mid-range and has the touch to bury that kind of shot.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Suns shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Mikal Bridges, I think one of those talents coming out of college. A lot of teams expected him to have a 10 or 12-year career playing a great role as a two-way player in the NBA.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Off target at the rim. Barton inside the line, and it's Denver scoring again.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Murray against Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Barton passes to Porter. Off target from outside.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
A three-point. Right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Porter against Bridges. Porter kicks to Jokic. And the basket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Suns. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Murray surveying the D. Passes it to Jokic. Shoots a fader. Bridges with the board.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade. Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. He kicks it to Barton. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Ayton.
He has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
Here's Bridges, and it's blocked by Gordon. And there's the foul on... Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And it's Millsap with the ball for Denver. 4-point game. Here's Kaminsky over Millsap. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Kaminsky.
2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets trail by 5. Morris kicks to Dozier. Good on the triple. Here's Payne. Count that bucket. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Dozier off with the layup.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Green is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 2 spot. Green kicks to Morris. To the inside. He wants to get to Millsap and does.
Well, at 6'8", Millsap is still a threat to get up in the air and get those down.
Payne with it. Johnson outside. Offensive rebound. Saric. And the pass to Kaminsky. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. McGee with the block. Here's Dozier. He has 5. That one drops for him. Dozier's got 7 points in the game.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Payne's shot is good. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Dozier. They kick it out to Green. This one for 3. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists.
Well, you overreact to Paul Millsap. Good job of him staying patient and then finding one of his open teammates.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Kaminsky with the ball. Millsap on him. And it's sent back by Millsap. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. The Nuggets leading by 3. Morris passes to Dozier. And again, Denver with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. 5 points in the game.
mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Shots good by Green.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay. And after some time over in France and the G League, Jermichael Green catching on as a steady NBA veteran.
In Memphis, the Grizzlies played him over Zach Randolph for some time. He's a guy that just keeps working and has found a niche now as his three-point shot has found more consistency in the NBA.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Paul. Lays it up and banks it in. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
And Paul takes pride in scoring past the defense. He's used to getting roughed up a little bit. Sometimes he causes most of that, though. True grit from the little man.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix the other way now.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bank shot, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Martin's got the lead up to 6 now for Denver.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. And he gets the bucket. Paul's got 6 points.
And for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Murray with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 13 points in the game.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
I know sometimes it looks out of control, but his dribble play can be effective. Barton there with the handle and the deuce.
And here is Paul. He has 6. Booker outside. Over Jokic. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity. Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They were never able to get the lead of both. And that'll do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Martin from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Martin's got 10.
That was a thing of beauty there. The arc, the release, 3-ball looking good.
With 3, Booker. Denver grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Rejected by Booker, and they get it back. Booker against Barton. Jokic on top. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now a 5-point Denver lead, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Gordon's checked in.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Oh, and there goes Barton. Kicks it into another gear.
The Nuggets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Both free throws good from Barton. Suns trail by 7. Paul, right side. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And that one's good, Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. And it's Murray with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Paul against Murray. Bridges, no one around him. No good from outside.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboards.
That's good from Porter on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. And he commits the intentional foul. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And the Suns here with a different look. Saric is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Kaminsky comes in for Jay Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Booker. Stolen by McGee. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Phoenix on defense. They trail by 9 points. Morris passes to McGee. Here's Dozier. Clock at 6. The 17-footer. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Dozier's got 12 in the game. The drive by Paul. Saric has the open look. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. Morris kicks to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Pass to Saric. Another one falls for Phoenix.
I feel like for Saric, that is his comfort zone. He makes the defense pay for not paying attention to him.
Morris looking over the floor. Bucket is good. Morris has got his first 2 points.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Paul with the steal. And now Paul pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Green with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And the basket by Gordon.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Johnson in the corner. The 3. Green with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Sharits gets to the rim.
Here's Morris. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Inside, Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam to the left side wing. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Galloway. McGee inside, and it's McGee with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's the Denver Nuggets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got JaVale McGee, Aaron Gordon out there with Jermichael Green. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Dozier in at the 2. Outside, Green, 3-pointer. Knocked away. Suns trail by 7. Johnson goes in, and Jermichael Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Payne, covered by Morris. Fires from deep. A new 14 for the Suns. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Oh, Morris in position, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Denver calls timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He said, "I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does." Kevin?
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Bridges for 3. No good. Now Denver takes it the other way.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And it's Murray penetrating. Another shot, and Jokic lays it up and in. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Booker with it, out guarded by Murray. To the middle, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Murray against Paul. Murray, good. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Devin Booker. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Paul Millsap's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Here's Murray. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Murray, good.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
Booker outside, beyond the arc, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And that's now 24 points for Devin Booker. Paul against Murray. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds.
There's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
Paul against Murray. Paul goes in near the three-point line. It's Booker. Ayton kicks to Booker. Clock is at 3. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Barton. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Millsap dishes to Porter. Murray kicks to Barton. Here's Millsap. Again, the Nuggets score.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
Now Paul. So the Nuggets win it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Denver, we've got Will Barton. Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Murray in at the point. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt, and that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Murray with it. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Murray's got 5 now.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Schroeder passes to Drummond. Back to Schroeder. Davis in the corner. There's the triple. Pass to James. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Murray. Outside Gordon. Murray dishes to Gordon. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Here's Jokic following the basket by Anthony Davis. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Schroeder kicks to Drummond. Back to Schroeder. Pass to James. And the 3 off target.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Schroeder against Porter. Outside Gordon. Out to the wing. Murray kicks to Jokic. And he lays it straight in. Murray's got 9 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Porter with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Martin inside the line. And Denver again with the bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Denver.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Murray against Caldwell-Pope. Murray, good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
James finds Davis. Back to LeBron. Here's Drummond. Good defense by Jokic.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Murray. Good on the bucket. 13 points in the game.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
Lakers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Well, there are only a handful of players who've been on the line more often than LeBron, and no surprise, every one of them a Hall of Famer. That's where he's headed to.
Now here's Murray. He's got 13. And there's the pass to Dozier. Shot clock at 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Not letting that one fly. Drumming using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Here's Jokic. Over Davis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Puts up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Nuggets really take control here.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Harrell. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Markieff Morris. And it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the 1.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Here's Morris. Following the basket by JaVale McGee. And that one's good, Caruso.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. Here's Harrell. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here's Caruso from the arc. And the 3-ball is good. Caruso's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
Morris can't hit that one. And the Lakers going the other way now. Kuzma passes to Caruso. Morris outside. Lakers passing it around. Harrell kicks to Caruso. Floats it up there for Harrell. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Morris with the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got 7 points in the game.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Dozier passes to Millsap. He kicks it to Green. Millsap dishes to Green. Millsap down low, covered by Morris. Lakers trail by 8. Harrell drives in. Here's Kuzma. Rebounded by McGee. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Dozier. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Porter, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Schroeder. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now just a 4-point Nugget lead.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
They get the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's James, and hand down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
It never gets old seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Davis finds Schroeder. Back to Davis. Now here's Caldwell Pope. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half.
Hey, you know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis, because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger in his time in the league. And he typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
So he gets them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
That one falls. Murray's got it all tied up now for Denver.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Pass to Drummond. Over Jokic. And it comes off the front of the rim. And the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points. That's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter at the 4. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. And here is Murray after LeBron James hitting the 3. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Murray.
And the confidence oozing from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
Drummond finds Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope on the wing. James outside. That 3 off the mark.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up In a preseason game, we played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia, Jokic grew up.
Oh my goodness! That was special. You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
Porter with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And it's Barton that time on the assist by Porter. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Barton's got 5 points in the quarter.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Barton kicks to Porter. Charity stripe shot, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Schroeder finds James, and finished off by LeBron.
LeBron James throwing it down is a thing of beauty, an incredible athlete who makes dunking look as easy as it can look.
For 3, Murray, another 3 for Denver.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
To the middle. From deep, James kept alive. Here's Davis, again Los Angeles.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Porter kicks to Murray. Barton outside. And the basket is good. Barton's got 9 points.
Very reliable scoring close to the basket. Barton, somebody you have to defend at all times.
Porter with the steal. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And the Lakers with some changes. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul. 1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. Morris passes to McGee. Millsap looking it over. Sinks the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Out to Morris. McGee against Harrell. Denver grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14 points. For 3, Millsap, good on the three-point shot. Millsap's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Nuggets.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. Morris kicks to Millsap. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. But they'll get another chance. Up top, Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
I think his unselfish attitude is really a big part of what makes Millsap a leader on the court, and the ability to make some dynamic passes doesn't hurt either. Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Nuggets leading by 13, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Morris. Then it's Matthews. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Caruso in at the point.
Oh, I like seeing Matthews go strong to the rack. I mean, using his speed and strength to put the defense in a pickle.
Both free throws good from Matthews. Denver's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Morris outside to the wing right side. Dozier. They get it back, and McGee kicks to Dozier. The Nuggets with another miss.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And Harrell slams it in.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Morris outside, and he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's McGee with the jam.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 11. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Intercepted. Here's Harrell. He can't get that one. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
Like seeing Millsap dish the rock, showing you he wants to get his guys involved with passes like that.
Lakers trail by 13. Caruso, the pass to Kuzma, stolen by McGee. And another fast break opportunity for Denver. Here we go. And it's good for 2. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches. No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And both free throws good for Harrell.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Lakers trail by 13 inside. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Jokic doing a nice job consistently finding the open man.
And the Lakers call time here.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this? Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. No surprise, he was not happy with the turnovers. He told them, we are giving this one away, guys. We've got to be more careful with the ball, play within the offense, and get good open shots. Kevin?
Caldwell Pope dishes to LeBron. Pass to Davis to the inside. Porter with the steal. Kicks it out to Gordon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul him.
That one is no good. Lakers trail by 16. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Drummond.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Fast break, the Lakers. No one near James as he lets it go. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Analytics says that you should ignore the mid-range jumper. No, not with LeBron. With him shooting, I'll bank on any shot he takes.
Murray against Caldwell Pope. Jokic inside. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. Murray, the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Denver.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jamal Murray.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Porter. Over Davis. Rebound the Lakers. James left side. It's good.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop LeBron. I mean, he's strong, and when he gets up ahead of steam, he's a freight train.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.